Hey everybody, welcome back or welcome into the YouTube channel called Gaming Panther and EspeonGinny. I am back with another episode of my Genshin Adventure series, which we are on episode 19, I believe, and it's crazy to think that I've done a lot so far and I still have a lot to do. So as you could tell by the previous episode, I've done a lot so far, but I also been doing a lot more than usual off camera because there's some things that I do not want to record, so I just thought maybe I should just do some more stuff off camera. But
I wonder when I'll.
other than that, though, I've been leveling up my characters, as you can see. I also got a new character or two because I just like to get new characters. Of course, I got Kachin for free because of the event that you can pick any character that suggested in the update and you can invite a free character to it. So I just chose Kachin because I love all the purple and, well, she's one of my favorite characters, despite that I haven't played her not long enough because, well, I haven't got the proper weapon yet, and, well, I just been wanting to do my own team first before I focus on others. So, yeah, as you can tell by the leveling, I just been grinding artifacts, books, and also just gain the proper weapon, if that makes sense. So, of course, I got a lot of characters so far, but not exactly enough because my dream is to collect every character. But at the same time, though, I don't know if I'll be able to because some characters are not available at this time. But you never know. But I also been getting a lot of Primo Gems. We're gonna get a lot more throughout the whole, story-wise, because I'm trying to finish Leeway first before I do everything else, so. And I also been healing my characters with just a simple move. That way, I don't have to waste food. But food is important to heal your characters, but yeah. But other than that, though, I've been doing Battle Pass, and, well, got this one to finish today, and then it will reset again in 13 hours. So hopefully I'll get enough moons before that time comes. But before we go ahead, guys, and start this adventure, I just want to say that I will be uploading more videos every now and then so that you guys can see more Genshin episodes, more other games, and then other content that I've been wanting to do for a while. So make sure you check out the channel every now and then so that you know when I upload a video of any sort. So let's go ahead and continue on, Leeway. We left off that I need to go and buy kites for something. I really don't remember because, well, my memory is a little off and, well, I don't know. I'm just tired. Yeah. I thought I should just get this all done before I gotta do other things that I have planned on Genshin, and also Monday is showing up, so what that means, I'm gonna play more off camera to do other quests, such as, for example, as you can see, this is the main one I'm doing, and then there's also other stories that I haven't touched. Like, for example, I don't need to record this because that is part of the story quests. And I gotta do all of these three that I unlocked. With also included, I gotta do Barbara's. And also I gotta do Noelle. But unfortunately I can't do her yet. But I also got Diana. And when I get 4 more of commission rewards done tomorrow, I'll be able to unlock either Shoyun or I have to do Bennett's, so don't know which one I'll choose, but for now we're just gonna not do any purchasing and let's continue on with the story because
Let's dance.
I just really like the story so far and I've done a lot, so I deserve a break from doing a lot of stuff. So let's go ahead and talk to Granny Shan.
Ah, sir, you're here. The 7 kites you asked for have been made to order. Would you like to take them now?
7 is a lot.
Yes, thank you.
Eesh.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy this type of kite nowadays. In the early days, we used to get orders from people of all walks of life.
Well, this is Mr. Zhang Li from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, so he's probably well-versed in all these walks of life.
Got that right, Palmon. Got that right.
We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him.
Yeah, tea, perfumes, flora, and fauna.
He seems to know Liyue's favorite topics, money and government, really well, but he likes talking about less useful topics instead.
Well, that's because I prefer to share fun things with you.
Children's toys are very fun things, that's for sure. I enjoy watching the children at play as much as anyone else. But there is more to it than that. Finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this craft itself has been honed over thousands of years, and there is meaning behind that. I have made kites in Liyue for 40 years,
Sheesh.
and I am intimately familiar with the forms passed down from my ancestors. The meaning of these 7 kites is far from banal.
Indeed. These are decorations used in the rite of parting. The 7 kites represent the 7.
Huh. Interesting.
I took the liberty of coloring outside the lines when doing the insignia of the Animo Archon. As for the kite that honors the Geo Archon, one must follow the contract given right down to the last letter. These patterns are ancient, and you can also find them in the Golden House.
Ah, Paimon's heard that name before.
Paimon, stop talking. Or shh. Paimon, stop talking.
Huh?
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on the cyclicality and eternity so dear to the Electro Archon. These markings of tree and leaf pay due honor to wisdom and the passage of time. All this on a single kite. Truly astonishing.
Damn.
Justice flows across the surface of the waters. War rages like a flame. As does that which the Cryo Archon once. Yes, these details are masterfully done.
The compliments of a learned man truly are pleasant.
Well then, Granny Shan, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
As for the payment, he says...
Well, allow me.
Oh, hi, child.
Hey, it's Child!
Did you arrange to meet here?
No, I was merely passing through.
Sure.
I see Mr. Zhang Li's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet. He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him. Or perhaps you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever. Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations. The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you should have done that before.
Seems I missed out on some interesting information.
Huh?
I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
What is going on with Child? He's acting a little suspicious. But, alrighty then. Guess now I gotta do report back to me, your thingy, Bub. And I also gotta talk to 3 workers, so, whoop. Let's go ahead and do that.
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
Adventure? Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
Brave adventure. We have need of 5 crystal flies.
That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 Mora. What say you?
A most fair price.
There we go. Sorry. Had to mute myself because of some things. But anyways, let's get started on this. So, yes, a fair price.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Okay. Gotta talk to 2 more workers. Of course I can't do co-op mode. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's a problem, but hey, we'll get used to it. But alright. So yeah. Anyways, let's continue on. 2 workers left to talk to. So there's one of them.
A full day of odd jobs at Eugene Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade, yes?
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
Like, are you supposed to pay the whole thing or just like small amounts? But I guess we'll pay in full.
Hey, that's a good price. Anyone would work for this much, Mora.
Oh boy. Alright. Talk to Tick. Okay.
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%. So what's the job?
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at Eugene Terrace. They aren't uncommon objects, so I didn't make any special preparations for them.
Gotta make sure. Okay, well, let me just do this real quick. Alright. Had to make sure or check something. But, yeah, let's continue on. Fetch me 50 tree branches and 20 stacks of timber.
No problem. That'll be 20,000 Mora for a single trip. How does that sound?
Done.
Ugh, we brought too little money.
This is all you got? Then no can do.
Please go look for someone named Child.
Child? No. He's putting up the money? Oh, still no. Wouldn't that mean I have to make 2 trips rather than 1? How about this? Let's make a trade. I'll take what you're offering right now, and get me a single Chinxin flower, and I'll consider that payment for a detour to find this Child fellow. How does that sound?
Guess we've got no choice.
Yep. Good thing I already have a lot of those flowers, thanks to somebody, but... Excuse me.
Have you brought the goods?
The
Hey,
goods.
that's pretty good. These things are pretty rare, and I have no idea where I'd find them. With this Chinxin flower, I should be able to pacify my daughter tonight. I'll make sure the work is done before I return home.
Pacify, what? Okay then. Alright, time to talk to Child. I think I was supposed to limit my coins, but it's alright. And while I do go to Child, I'm gonna pick these up, so why not? There he is.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming.
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
What info do you need?
No!
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after?
Are you forgetting what happened in Mondstadt?
Yikes! You're right! Signora!
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you. Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of... Is everything okay?
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus Mora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
Paimon definitely felt like Child wasn't happy with us just now.
Of course not. Why would he? But anyway, let's just continue on our journey while I also fix this. There we go. Yeah. I had to fix my headset a little bit, so. Just making sure my health is all the way up, so that way, you know, don't lose them. Alright.
Huh. The reception is deserted. And it seems kind of spooky in here. Hello? Is anybody there?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Huh?
That's not scary at all.
Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
Really? Paimon? Really? Hey, it's not that scary. Bro, why is she scared? That's not scary. Heck. She's just short. Hello. Hello, purple buddy.
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Paimon, if we're going to talk about height, you,
Joke's on you. Paimon floats, so height is no restriction. Anyway, there's something weird about this one over here. What's the talisman doing on her forehead? It can't be. She's a zombie.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi. Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
Such nonchalant delivery for a bombshell revelation.
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
Orders?
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself. My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then.
How did you manage that?
But Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
Hunt the what with the which at where?
Guizhong Ballista. I have heard of this device before. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past, an early mechanical device. Located in Qinheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Mr. Zhang Li really knows Liyue inside out.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the cocoa goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast. What it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
Do tell us if you remember anything else you don't remember.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
Oh boy. Literally, like, look how short she is, but she's so cute at the same time.
Cocoa goat, go find it.
Alright, I'll find it. Hey. Crazy. Just absolute crazy. There. Much better. But, alright. Go over here, I guess. Easier way out, so yeah. Something's in here.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an Adeptus to build this. But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
Aw, what? It broke?
After millennia of wear and tear, even Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers!
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand. That said, let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle. As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic. With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
Alrighty then.
Where is that supply post? Here, post.
Here, posty, posty, post. I assume she says. But I'm taking these common chests real quick because
I'll keep this close.
lots and lots of stuffs. That's a lot to read, but good thing I'm a fast reader, so. Plus, I don't really plan on reading everything by speaking and also by doing voice acting, so it's a little too much. So, yeah.
Ah, these parts look useful. One moment. I will try to repair the device. It is done. The Guizhong ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
Ooh! Now how do we turn it on?
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
Over here we have nothing. And over there, more nothing.
Oh.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing?
Uh-oh.
So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what, exactly?
Not a turret. A Guizhong ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man.
John's
This
not
area's supposed to be
old,
chock
is
full
he?
of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own. Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys. A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. and then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it?
Sheesh,
The
calm
next thing
down.
you'll be repairing is your faces, and that's if you get out of this alive.
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior. It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
Oh boy. Wow.
Windblade!
Verdict is...
This moment will be frozen in time.
Jab and
Let the
cross.
show begin!
Replace my hammer.
Kaboom.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Another test subject.
Oh no. Whoops.
Catch them.
I did not mean to go all the way down.
Cool it.
Have a little taste.
Freeze.
I'll protect us. Come on, we can do it.
Oh, so sorry.
Prepare to be blown away.
Dodge this.
Windblade.
Hey, really, bro? You gotta do that? Hold up. I know what to do. Oh, I keep running out of stamina.
What's the hurry?
You, chill out. You wanna come up? Come up over here. While you're doing that.
Retribution!
Ah, come on now.
Let the show. These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
Oh yeah, that! So we've got the Guizhong ballista working, but where's our Coca goat?
A search using the Guizhong ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Which means...
Repairing this was a complete waste of time.
Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
Alrighty then.
I'll protect us.
Alrighty then. Now we gotta go all the way back. Which... Oh yeah. By the way, guys, what do you think of these wings? They suit Kaya very well, which I got from doing all the crimsons, so... All thanks to Puyo&SonicFAN helping me out with that. So... Yee yee. What? What was that all about? Okay. Not want to do that, but okay. Back to Bubba Pharmacy. Or we could just go all the way down to the water. Hey, Chi-Chi, we're back.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Cocoa Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
What do you need this Cocoa Goat for anyway?
Cocoa goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk. Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk. I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it? Ah, here. This is the name. Coconut milk.
Coconut milk. Really?
Huh?
Really? I have bunches of that.
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
You're
Never
fine.
mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liyue proverb goes, all things are random and, so how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
Aww.
Oh, sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
It all begins with the fruit of the coconut tree.
No. Impossible.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
She just needs time to work through it.
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Chi-Chi.
Who the heck are you?
Might I ask who?
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baiju, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck. What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi.
The snake talks? What the freak?
Ah! The snake is speaking!
Wow, a talking snake.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Whew, at last! Things are finally starting to come together.
3 million mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
3 million?
You might as well just rob the Golden House. Oh, but the Chising have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
Yeah.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much mora. And as for Mr. Zhongli, he's around 3 million short.
Okay, Paimon, chill.
This is correct.
No shame.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to child?
Why are you laughing, bruh?
Coco Goat. Coco Goat. My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Man, he's acting like a jerk. Like, come on now.
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into.
Bruh.
Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future. If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, child. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 mora.
That's still not. Like, come on. Ugh.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
Exactly, Paimon.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million.
Zhongli, no.
Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, Little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
See yous.
That lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope? What have I missed?
What the?
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia?
I knew something was up. I knew something was up.
I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Leo saying goes, the walls have ears.
That don't mean you gotta eavesdrop every time. It's just...
What an odd exchange we've had. Well, I look forward to your patronage in the future as well.
That sound is the laughter of a man who's found new people to fleece. Consider yourselves warned.
Oh boy. What do you guys say?
This is good. There will be coconut milk from now on. Yes, it's good.
Okay then, I guess. What you looking at, old man? Sheesh, all I asked was wrong and you just decided to be that way. I don't want to talk to you. Wait. Oh, good. You going away. Good. I was gonna say, like, I don't want to talk to you. I'm just trying to do something. Like, come on now. Ugh, I knew something was up with Child. I liked him in the beginning and now I don't. That is just... Gotta go. all the way up, I presume. I don't know, but I'll just have to climb up. Don't know why I climbed that part. That would be... Ah!
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Alright.
Whew, finally!
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
It's been odd.
Odd?
Not sure if we've been living the high life or experiencing the struggles of the poor.
Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal.
A meal?
Yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time. Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole-in-the-wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout.
Alright. Sounds interesting. That's a primo gems for me. Wait until the time. Nah, we don't have time to wait. But let's get these achievements too, because... yeah. There you go. More primo gems for me. So I guess it's 18, so I'll just do that. Time away. Here we go. Now we gotta go to third round knockout. Let's go. He better be Mora though, because I'm getting tired of paying for it every single time. So is this a day or something? But I don't know.
Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so. Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
So does this mean I can order wine this time? Hey, yo, I mean...
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
I guess I should have expected this.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here! Great atmosphere!
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved. But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear. and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue
Who's
Harbor,
that?
stretching out far and wide.
What the heck?
They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window.
This gives me Kung Fu Panda.
Look at them, how they
some
billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
Really pretty though. And cool storyline. Love this.
These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping 1 or 2 of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or 2 ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot. Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the rite of dissension. Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Who's there?
What the? Paimon, we gotta go!
Wait, I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty. However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Qixing. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yue High Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
Secretary?
Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite her to come here. I wish to meet her. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
Okay. That's, interesting, but alright.
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared.
Yeah. Strange.
But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
Paimon is up to something again.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
Alrighty, now I'm on Act 3. Alrighty.
Ningguang. Ganyu. I wonder where we will find them amid these dark tides.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty then. Can't. Got that thing, which apparently if I complete this quest to unlock city reputation, so now I can where? Oh, I can unlock Hu Town now. Let's do that. That's awesome. That's awesome to get another character. I got a lot of stuff, man. Sheesh. All these story quests can be off camera. Like, hey. But alright. Permissions or the guide. I will claim this because this is mine after Rose, so thank you. Alrighty. Yeah, and there's incomplete story quests, there's unlock new gameplay, hangout events, blah blah blah. Yeah, I know. But, yeah. Anyways. Let's go to that place, I guess, so. Yep. Up there. Interesting. But since I'm over here, might as well. Oh, there's a Sealy and a chest. Many other things that I did not do, but that's because I'm lazy and I don't feel like doing them. Alright. Sealy, where are you going? You're going over there. And they noticed me. Ah! What am I gonna do?
Be gone!
Ow.
Wingblade!
Burning. Ouch. Ah. Whee!
Wingblade!
Gotcha. And those are crystals, so I don't need those for now. Well, I do need more, but I don't feel like eating them.
What's the hurry?
Eating this.
How fortunate.
Halfway already to 45. Might do that on video. If I want to, that is, but I might. Just might. A lot of primo gems, and I will save every last one of them for the big hole I'm going to do.
Look up there! That's the Jade Chamber!
Question is, how do we get up there?
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is.
You're only realizing that now?
Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
Search for a way up there. Yep. Clover. And there's something over here, so might as well do that right now since I am here. Come on, Sealy, lead the way. Is that thing gonna wake up? I knew it. Yep.
Dodge this!
Oh, what? Come on now. That was stupid.
Freeze.
Ow.
Cool it. Dodge this.
Ow. Chill, bro.
Cool it.
You're done for now. Alright.
Let the show begin.
Something is over here. I'll pick these sweet flowers too because they are important for me because I need to sugar and stuff. But where is that? I have no clues. I'll have to look for it later. Sealy is over here. But there's also that. So I'm gonna use
Let's make haste.
Whoa. Careful there, game. Don't wanna lag. Where did it go? Oh, it went over there. Alright. I was gonna be confused and say, where did you go? Oh, I know this location. I did this with Puyo, and I wasn't able to find the other one. Yeah, off camera, we went exploring a little bit here and there, and then we found this first one, but we couldn't find this one, so, well, you know, if you're watching this, I found it, so don't have to worry about it now.
Why settle for less than more?
Don't have to worry about it now, which is a good thing, so let's go back to teleporting this area, because, But what I still don't get is... Wait, why is it here? Why is there two? Game? Are you glitched? Or is this a different one? It's going to the same direction. What the fudge game is going on? Oh, this one is this one. I was gonna say, game, I already did that one. Oh, wow, there's a lot over there.
A keen eye.
Might as well do it, you know. You know. Collect all these other ones.
Freeze.
That's not bad.
Frozen in
Let's dance.
Cool it.
I forgot I didn't change it back to Traveler, but it's okay. I'll be fine.
Freeze. Dodge this.
Here we go. And then bada boom.
It's not.
Cool it.
Bada bing, bada boom, done. Whew. And then look at that, a precious chest.
Better than nothing.
And I might as well collect these because I don't know if they're important, but they do sound important to me, so. Break these and where? Oh, it's right there. It's up there. Okay. I wasn't tripping of what I heard. I just don't know where it was, so. Got it. Alrighty then. Did that, and now we gotta find a way to go up, so. Hard to figure out, like, where to climb, you know, guys, because yeah, it's just a circle. Ow! That hurt. Ay. Oh, no, no, no. Don't go all the way down. No. Ow! Oh, no, no, no. This isn't good. Alright, map. I need to go over here. Alright, so. Yeah, we need to go all the way up there. So I'm just gonna save my stamina. Go over here. And go this way. Mm-hmm. Alright. So now heal up. Gotta go this way. Let me heal up her first because yeah. I know it's taking a while, but just trust the process that I will be healed in no time. So, and I'll change back to Traveler because she is strong, but not strong enough. So.
There's still a long road.
Wait, no, no.
Ready,
Let's just do
steady,
that.
Go!
Here we go. Oh, no, no. Don't do that. No. Come on. Gotta go up. Up, up. There we go. Making sure I'm in the right track, guys, so. Yeah. I'm not gonna make this. Yeah. I figured as much.
Why has everyone stopped singing?
Ugh. I hate finding easier way out. Hey. Oh, hello. Might as well beat you guys up while I'm at it.
Prepare to be blown away!
Burn! Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
Windblade!
Here we go. You done for it.
Cool it!
Oh, come on now. If only I have a tornado I can use, because I don't want to damage myself, but I'm just going to do this. Because I need to heal.
Hi.
way better than food, guys. You could just do that. Done. Alright, now can I find a way to go? I will use this area.
Let's dance.
The heck? Here. Go all the way up here. Let me see. I'm also reading some messages, so... Just keep it going, D-Luke. Go all the way up. Even though my stamina is not that high anymore, it's low. Because I like to rush things. Alright, at least it stops there, so. Alright, now we can find a way to go up here, but I need to recover, of course, so...
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy.
No,
If
really?
this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber.
Maybe it's the way up to the Jade Chamber.
Yes, this must be the way. Windblade. Huh? It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go.
Guess we go back to Leo and ask Lilith.
Huh? Why?
The way up shouldn't be a secret, or...
Or... Oh, Paimon gets it! If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea. Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
Do you really hate me that much?
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures.
Still, I do remember that the ballista has scope.
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
But first, I want the treasure chest, so... mine.
I'll keep this close.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta do that. As I'm talking to Puyo on Discord, I also need to do that. So, rainbow. Make sure I ask him the right questions, such as all rainbow or blue. Gotta make sure, so. And plus, I'm not pulling on camera because who knows, I might be unlucky, so. Whee! Oh shoot. That would have been a terrible fall if I lost a lot of health. But good thing now I know how to just stop, like, with that move. So. Whee! And there's guards around it.
Halt!
Uh-oh.
Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
We're just passing through.
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this?
Yeah, exactly.
No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us.
I'm quite sure that's not the case.
Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Oh no.
Here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
No, jeez. I've never seen my mom this angry before. Well, other than, of course, hating certain characters. But that's beside the point.
Freeze!
Those are goners.
Windblade.
Cool it!
One of them is still alive despite the other one is gone. Heck. You might as well get this.
Windblade.
Wait, where am I going? Yeah, where am I going? This is not the way. And I love how the fight scene is, like, not even on point. Gotta go all the way up. Just gotta love that. Don't you guys? Just love it. I know for sure I do.
To arms! Take the target alive!
What's the hurry? Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Be gone!
You is gone for. And now for you.
Time for retribution!
Ah. And you still not gone. Nice. More opponents, you know, I just fought more. Oh boy, I just love fighting. Don't you guys love this? What are you? Oh, well, you gone. What are you guys doing? Is there 2 more or 3? There's 4. Alright. You know what? I'll just push you both. Bye.
Cool it.
Did he just respawn back? Or what? I don't get this, but whatever.
Let's dance. Go, Barbara. Windblade.
Gaboom.
Busted.
And now you all gone.
Stop! What's all this about?
Lady Kuching.
Oh, it's
These 2
Kaching.
strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
Yeah, who are you calling strange? We were just looking for the way to the Jade Chamber.
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests here to look for the Liu Qixing. Who are you?
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liu Qixing.
Huh.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair, and yet it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence. These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Thinking isn't that hard, Paimon.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
That was...
Shh, Paimon, don't complicate the matter.
Huh? Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
What?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them.
Any chance you could talk it out with them?
Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, Traveler.
Aww.
You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year. The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor?
Paimon, get serious.
But...
No buts.
Wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
Ah, so eager.
Alright. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first. You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... well then. May we meet again, Traveler.
Thank you.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
She made a good impression on me, too.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
You really have shifted focus, haven't you, Paimon?
Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime!
Ew. What is this? Sugar frosted cookies but slime? Ugh.
Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift?
And how would we make this thing you dreamed up?
With a certain boom shakalaka, of course.
Oh, jeez.
Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
Ay. This is just getting crazier by the minute, I guess. But alright. Gotta look for ingredients, but I'm gonna go ahead and pause for now. I gotta get my food, so BRB. So, yeah. Alright, guys. I am back with it, of me filming. Dinner is yummy. So, I did this off camera, that I bought all the rainbow and blue wishes from the Stardust exchange. And now that makes it, I have 1,243 Primo Gems with 9 rainbows and 6 blues. Of course, I'm not gonna do all that because I don't wanna. I'm gonna save it. So, in the meantime, we're just gonna continue our journey. We need to find ingredients for Paimon's specialty dish. I'm saying that as a sarcastic tone because, I don't know, it just sounds just weird and disgusting. Like, what kind of dish is that? No offense, but Paimon, you are a little weird. Though you've been weird since the day I first met ya, when I started this series.
Maybe I wasn't
what? I pressed the button. That is not nice. Ugh, it's fine though. But let's go ahead and do this while doing that because we need foods.
Dodge this!
Ooh, look at that slime! It looks crystal clear and very delicious.
You are weird, Paimon.
That's the one.
Alright, you know what? Heal up. And then...
let's dance.
Come on now, don't do that. Let me switch.
Just get frostbite.
There. And now we have these thingies, which I hate, but gonna have to deal with them.
Windblade.
Yeah, you better run off. I hate these things so much, but I saw something of a hand. It was like dig or something. I don't know what it was. Or I could just get you over here. You know what? There's two of them. They're gone, and now this last pesky one. And bye. Hopefully that is not part of the ingredients, because if it was, then I guess that's a little extra flavor. How many moons do I have? 73. Not enough, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it. But alright. Let's see what this next ingredient is.
Huh? Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that?
Sounded like someone was singing.
No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there. Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Oh boy. Gotta fight them again? Alright, well, might as well just...
There's no end to this.
I was gonna aim at both of those, but okay. One of them works, I guess.
Hunter, freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Windblade!
I didn't really hear what she has to say because that was one of the ingredients, so whoopsie daisies on my part, and I'll just have to check out on a different video. But alright, you can get out now.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders, when their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Ew.
Aw, it was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both.
There's really no need.
Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me. Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Your goodwill is good enough for me.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations. Now just give me a moment and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! Paimon's sugar frosted slime now comes in a beautiful package.
Oh, Paimon, Paimon, Paimon. Well, gotta go to that location, but let's get these. Or not, because they like to mess with me.
Cool it.
There. I'm only collecting one, because I don't need all of them. And there's these slimes, but I don't want to deal with them, so... Let me see if I can do something real quick. I also have lots of money, but I'm also checking if I need to upgrade. I might have to go domains off camera because, well, they need a lot of stuff, so... And I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? That's not, no. I'm sorry if I'm being quiet. I'm just checking what I need for these. Which none of them need upgrading, but they will be eventually. But yeah. Anyways, let's go over here. But before we do, let me check out this. These are story quests, of course, I know that. And that's a commission. Don't know if I should record this on camera or not. Let me ask one of my experts. Or actually, no. I don't need to ask him because he's gonna watch this video, so... Let me know, Puyo, if I need to do this on camera or not. To talk to that person. Eee. I'm also going to pick these up because they might be useful. I say might, but they are, but I don't know if I have the character of it or not, so. Better than to stock up than nothing, I guess. And there's another world quest I got to talk to. What is this bickering about? Alright, Aiden. Another job to do, but I don't want to do that right now, so I just wanted to go to the jewelry store. Hellos.
Hey there! A guy called Mung Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Mung already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him. Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Mung. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great! Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure. Please help yourselves, as long as it's on our shelves.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack.
Oh
it's done!
boy.
The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
I'm still not sold on this gift idea.
Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Paimon. You have outdone yourself. But before we do that...
Thanks for saving Uncle Mung. Please take care. Well now, time to clean that pot.
You're welcome. What was I supposed to do? Oh yeah, I was gonna buy more food because I am in need of foods. So I might as well just buy some stuffs real quick. There we go. There's the food. And there's another world quest. Just gotta love it, you know? Love that. What the heck? What happened over there? But okay. Let me go get some foods. I need more crabs, so I could just go hunting them, but I don't feel like it. And we need these, definitely. And why not buy these as well? Here we go. Because all the recipes I bought off camera, so yeah. Someone is in need of a world quest. Let me just get down from there and climb this way. What do you want? Alright, well that's another thing to do, but no! I'm not doing it. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Alright, now let's look for the guide, which is over here. And now we just drop down over here. That was close to being ouched, but hey, I did it, so. Hello, sir.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Think he doesn't know what you're talking about.
How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yes.
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
Alrighty then. Hello.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Jueyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
Nice place, this jade chamber.
I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it.
Cool indeed.
At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
This Tianquan does not lack of ambition. Does not lack for ambition.
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
We also ran into the Yuhan not long ago.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest.
Kachin said that the Wixing would not wish ill on Rex Lapis.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
Alrighty then.
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Rings a bell. Only in the broadest of strokes.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Tevat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Why hide the Exuvia then?
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, traveler?
Is it him?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete, so please, this way.
Okay then. Gotta enter it now. Game almost crashed, but hopefully it doesn't.
Wowee! place before.
Very fancy indeed. Wonder if there's stuff I can just steal. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I highly doubt there's any books in here to take, but you never know. So I'm just gonna be polite since this is her home, not mine. Or there is some things here. Let me just check a little bit more because your girl's a little intrigued if there's some more stuff, but I highly doubt it. There's probably only 2 stuff.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Is that what I think it is?
Ooh! Isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
Well, between your orthodoxy and her heterodoxy...
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
I surmise that the Fatui has a hand in these rumors.
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Seriously, Paimon? Seriously? Like, come on, how greedy are you? You little... I wish I could say something, but I'm not gonna say it.
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall.
What?
Don't look at Paimon like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for.
No. Why?
Let's grab one, the biggest one.
Paper snow, quote unquote. Like, I don't even want to do that. That's just.
So, have you made your choice? You don't have to confirm it with me. Just choose one and take it. Afterwards, why not sit down for a while in the Jade Chamber? Or have a short stroll? Rest is also an integral part of any journey.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Come now. There's no need to stand on ceremony. Loosen up a little.
What happens if I say the other one?
So, you don't have to. Afterwards, why not sit down for a while in the Jade Chamber? Or have a short stroll? Rest is also an integral part of any journey.
It's time we made a move. See you.
All right then. I hope the next time we meet, you will either have already done the right thing, or will be about to make the right call.
Alrighty then, I guess I'll have to just take this. Like, why, Paimon? Why?
Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered traces of classified Fatui research on the Sigil of Permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue, spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot. But research on the Sigil of Permission? Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the Sigil of Permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
It's all unfolding a little too perfectly.
Oh, you really think so? Well, should we not go then?
No, what I mean is...
Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves. That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us.
Oh, Paimon, you are so gullible.
Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Ay, 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 Paimon. What the heck?
So, you don't have to... Afterwards, why not? All right then.
Alright, then I guess we'll leaving. These people I don't get to talk to because they're just cleaning. So... I'm just reading, so that's why I'm going silent and, you know, yeah. Alright, let's exit that out. Alright, now I gotta do that. So, it's all the way over here. Yahoo! Indeedy. Whee! Climb up all the way up. Someone is over here, which are hilly churros, but I'm not gonna bother with them because, no. And there's already monsters of those things I hate. So, I'm gonna have to deal with it.
They really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us too.
Stay right there.
Oh, great. Man.
Windblade.
Counterattack. Dodge this. Let's not waste time.
I'll protect us.
Freeze. Time for retribution.
Done for.
Windblade.
I already did this part, so gotta go up, so. Or there is something over here that I'm missing. There we go. Stairs.
Cool it. A load of this. Dodge this.
Prepare to be blown away.
Let's move. Cool it. Not breaking a sweat. Detoxify heat.
Windblade.
Roast and fry. You need to hurry up. Feels hot. Freeze.
And now for you.
This moment will be frozen.
Burn. Cool it.
So much damage, right? Not.
Verdict is? This should be fun. Freeze.
Be gone.
Dodge this.
Windblade.
Cool it. Sweat. How can this be?
Windblade.
He hates it so much. But hey, I did it, so yay.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for?
Looks like they're copying the pattern on the talisman.
Paimon's seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
It's not just a relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Seems the Fatui are definitely up to something.
And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure. Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Sounds like me, but I tend to be slacking off of being, like, going too early and stuff, so yeah. That's a problem, but hey, I can't help it, okay? Sometimes I can't help it. But anyway, let's beat this thing too, so.
Dodge this! Time for retribution!
Freeze!
Whoa, whoa. Bro, really? You gonna do that?
Let's dance.
Yeah, come down here. Come on. Yeah, yeah.
Freeze!
Windblade.
Dodge this!
That hit him for some reason, but can't judge that. Now we just do this because kaboom! I don't want to deal with it.
Cool it!
Windblade.
Freeze!
Go, Barbara.
Cool it!
Bro, stop shooting me with that. Okay, that's enough of you. You know what? Come over here. You know what? Oh, you're gonna do that. Okay. Ba-boom. And then kaboom. Enough of you. I have enough of you. There's a tomb right here that I can't read, so... Boo. Question is, why did I mark it? Was it something important, or was it something that I need to do? Or something is important and I gotta do it later off camera. Gotta know these things. Oh, it was this thing. Yeah, something important to that, but can't really do that yet, so... Anyway, let's go meet up Jean. After I heal, that is, because... Yeah. Healing is important.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
That we did.
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, her take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. She thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members of the Qixing.
Qixing, that's
Although
how you
she's
pronounce
friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Ningguang is highly intelligent.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
Makes sense.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
And now they are trying to reproduce the Sigil of Permission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Good thing I have a bunch.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out.
Damn.
Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
You mean you need me to pick them?
No, I need you to sing to them. Singing to the flowers will make them more fragrant.
So how good is your singing?
Paimon! I'm a pro. Just step back and listen.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
Damn!
We'll only know once she starts singing.
Gonna be mean right now? Rude. It's a rude thing to say. Like, come on now. Might as well pick that one up first, too. And he's also digging, so... What you doing there, Hilly Troll? You're trying to dig the iron? Let me help ya. Never mind. They're all mine now, so... Lots and lots of iron chunks. There we go. Pick that up. And there's a Sealy over there, so might as well do that. I know I should be doing Sealies and Geoculus thingy-abobs off camera, but your girl just sees things that she needs to get done, so. Plus I'm not skipping it, so. It's gonna lead over there. I just know it, so keep it going, Sealy. I'm right here.
Is this an answer from this world?
We're almost there, guys, to 45. Let's go. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and get those glaze lilies, even though I have a bunch of them already, but it's alright. It's alright. I also will pick these sweet flowers up because they are important for sugar and other things. And what are you... Where do you think you're going? Ah. Here we go. Wait. I want to pick this up. There.
Freeze!
I'll protect us. It's time to sing. Whenever you're ready.
Da 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 da.
Whoa!
These flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
I guess so. Da 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 da.
Windblade.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Those flowers put up quite a fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me.
Hello, Ganyu.
Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Yes.
Oh, hey, it's... What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
I wonder what happens if he chose this. But, nah, we're gonna just spell it right. Greetings, Ganyu.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Good.
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope, we found the way on our own.
Whoopsies. Alright, let me do this. There we go. Yes, it was our fault for not asking.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Huh. Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
So that means...
Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago.
Dang.
Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
So you're half cheating. That explains the horns.
Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies?
Yes.
I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Aww.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Ganyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
Thanks, Ganyu.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Zhongli, you seem suited to working in agriculture development.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Alrighty then. Head back towards Liyue Harbor. Got it. Good thing I have so many teleporters available, or should I say the waypoints, because otherwise it'd be a long video to just go all the way back. So, has someone done like a whole gameplay of Genshin without getting all the waypoints? If so, that's impressive.
Huh? What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and the Fatui?
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened. We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
Alrighty then. Whoops. I wanted to recover to all of it over here. That's not all of it? Come on. Yeah, much better. What are you doing, Felix?
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Is there anything we can do?
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Got it.
Whew. Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean mean by looking for the fuse?
Child.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
There's only one place he would go.
The Liyue Qixing. To think that they'd go for us Fatui the first chance they got. Once the Adepti send the Qixing packing, we'll just set up foreign relations with them instead.
I'm just gonna walk because it's best, and plus, well, don't feel like teleporting because where would I teleport anyway, so. Gonna get my achievements real quick because wait, what? Crazy that it's like most of these are almost done, and some of them are not so done, like the marksmanship, but it's alright. Hi, Kitty. Kitty cat. Before we do that, I want to look at this stuff. Look at how many I have. I have 915 of those. Oh boy. Well, time to buy. And that is sold. Alright. Buy all this. And buy all that. And now all we have left are the Moras. And that is all sold. And then I'll just buy the rest of this. I am now rich indeed. Like, hold up. Look at that money, guys. Ah! But I'm not gonna spend it all at once because I want to save so much money, so yeah. But anyways, let's go ahead and, you know, go to that golden house, so. Which, speaking of which, hold up, let me see. Don't need to buy that because I don't need to. But what does he have? The usual stuff. So I am probably gonna buy all the almonds. How much does that cost? That much, and then all the shrimp. Same price, but I'll do that later. I don't wanna, you know, spend that much. So I am getting more as I speak because of that, so. Alright, how many moons do I have now? 81. Not that bad, not that bad. And there's a doggy. It looks like Hachi. So cute. Alright, I'll get this out of the way so that I'll do it off camera, so. No problems. We'll do that later. So much stuff to do off camera. But hey, this game is very addicting and I love it, so... But alrighty, now we have almost there to that location. Alrighty, now we gotta go to here. Let's go inside. Yep. And now we start off.
Wow! This is the Golden House?
Looks like it.
Impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora. This is where all of Teyvat's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
Paimon, touch a single Mora and we're done for.
Oh, so it's a trap. Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right?
No.
Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
We better check on the Exuvia first.
Oh, right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here?
They've been knocked unconscious.
Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is all right.
Oh boy. That sound, I just can't. No. Oh, I could just check and see if there's something to collect. Always double check and see if there is or not, because you never know, so. Yeah, there's just nothing, so. Might as well go ahead and... Just kidding. I'm gonna check. So... Checking is always the right choice. Alright, now we can go and check out that area, so...
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
If
knew
you were
it.
Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
Looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location. Don't Don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? Stopping the more immense, hiding away the exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I could never defeat you? You're completely delusional.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
Oh boy. Why do I gotta fight him? No.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint. How unbecoming.
Ready, steady, go!
Run all you
Go,
like.
Barb.
Don't get frostbite. Cowering already?
I'll protect us.
Oh nah.
So quick to flee. Freeze!
That did not hit me.
Dodge this! You've made some progress. Not bad, not
What's the
bad.
hurry?
Not bad. You've got a trick or two. Haha, good. No wonder Signora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
Verdict is?
No use hiding back there. Cool it.
Despite you having a mask on, I don't think so.
Freeze. You've got some skills. Something else catch your eye? Cool it.
Oh, so sorry. Right.
Ow.
Not not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
Whoa. No!
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected! Well then, I'll be taking more Axis Gnosis now.
Nope.
I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Whoa. What in the world? Oh, jeez. Tartaglia? Oh no.
Not bad. But this is going to cost you!
Ow. Man, why you gotta be like this?
You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose? No matter. Hand the Gnosis over now. Don't make me take it from you.
We didn't take it!
Yeah, we did. Why are you blaming us? Ow.
Burn!
Dodge this! Cool it!
Ow. Okay, that's it. Ow, no, no, no.
Freeze! Die here.
Ow. This calls for healing. Which, good thing I have 55 of this.
Cool it!
Time for retribution!
Dodge this!
I'll protect us.
Frostbite.
Ow.
I feel a little weak.
die here.
Are you kidding me, bro?
Was unexpected.
Oh. Ow.
Let's dance. Why has everyone stopped singing?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh. Done for.
Some you win, and some you lose.
Give up.
Look! Child's back to normal again.
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
Because I'm gradually restoring my former power.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity.
That battle's just intense.
This battle has already left me satisfied. Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend, even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Yup.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Rex Lapis still lives?
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
A god?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Oh,
hey,
no.
Those are sigils of permission! Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
You've been trying to duplicate them?
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
Oh no, now it's raining and storming. Oh boy. Jeez.
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Oh, great.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
No, boy. No. Yo. Tentacles. They look like octopus tentacles. Oh.
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Ciao.
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Qixing. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
Yeah.
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Qixing, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is... not necessarily.
What? But all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Qixing did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now.
No, boy.
Yep.
Jeez, Reesh. Oh boy. Oh no.
The Fatui! They're attacking the Genshin ballista!
These cutscenes are just intense. Like.
The 3 Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Excuse for slacking.
Let's go up too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
This should be fun.
Retribution!
Be a killjoy! We only just begun. My work. Finished.
Dodge this!
You can't run! Well, neither can I. Miscalculated.
Oh boy.
Go, Barbara, and let the show begin.
Cool it!
Looks like I went too far.
Windblade!
Dodge this!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
Oh, ow. Jeez.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How dare them. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
I'll protect us.
Cool it!
The ancient gods attacking again! There are so many Fatui too! We can't look!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Oh boy. Ugh.
Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
Listen! Hateful energy! That light from your body! It's like the time in Julian Karst! Wow! It's Madam Pete's shockwave! This granny's really strong!
Looks like I got too far.
Burning this?
My work. Finished.
Gone!
This moment will be frozen.
Let's move.
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganya's like in a fight!
Oh boy, oh boy.
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
We're going too fast! Let the show begin. Come on, we can do it!
strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This can hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Cool it!
Yeah!
Not breaking my duty. Flash Frost.
Dodge this!
Windblade!
Oh, so sorry.
Time for retribution!
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
Looks like I...
Prepare to be blown away!
I guess.
Look at me. Over here! Let me amuse. Scenes shine.
Retribution!
Be gone!
Frostbite. Cool it.
No.
I burn!
The Fatui's numbers are thinning!
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
Ready, steady, go!
Whoa! Good shooting, dang.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
Uh-oh. Oh no! That's not good, a big cow. No! Oh boy. This is not good. Thank you.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Damn. It's gonna make me cry almost. Jeez.
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebears, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
We're all on the same side here.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there is discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
This is what we learned in the City of Freedom.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
Eesh.
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millilith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millilith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there.
Oh.
When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection, but it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
Listen to what the people have said.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Qixing will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
You can say that again.
Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up.
No.
Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too? Hyman doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adeptiless rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's going. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
Alrighty then. Gotta look for him now. Probably where near here. Sheesh. That boss battle was just intense. A little too intense for my liking, but oh well. Gotta do what I gotta do, so. Oh, there's a common chest right here. What do you know? Hiding in this little area.
I'll keep this close.
And there's a kitty cat. Hello, kitty.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng funeral parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House.
Hmm.
Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble.
Oh,
we had
boy.
better go and make sure that everything is okay.
That we should. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna pause this real quick. Alright. Sorry about that. Was doing some things, so. Now let me go ahead and give me these. And now.
Come to think of it, I wonder what business Mr. Zhongli has at the Northland Bank. He didn't tell me either.
Strange. Alright, let's go to the Northland Bank. Zhongli, we need to talk to you. Did not mean to press him, so. Just get in there while climbing the door. Yeah, Ginny. That's smart.
You call this cooperation between harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Oh boy. Who's that?
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that.
She looks pretty cool.
Oh,
the outfit.
It seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you're also one of the Harbingers?
Signora.
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah. Right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
I still have time to take it back.
No, don't let her get to you. You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements, and our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle. So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Zhongli tricked you?
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Agreement?
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
How dare you?
How sanctimonious.
Can't believe that we keep trusting these people and they break our trust. Like, come on now. So Zhongli is actually Rex Lapis.
What? So you're the Lord of Chio? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
And why did you profane your death?
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky and all of Lyra goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
So, were you satisfied with the finale?
Indeed I was. The Gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning. That's right, which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people. Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, traveler. All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liu Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liu. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liu as divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liu.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo Archon, Liu, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Why does her, like, headpiece look like Midna's? I don't know why, but that's just in my head, and...
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
You've really embarrassed yourself this time.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liu saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Sheesh.
Do as you wish.
Do they really hate each other or something? Like, what is going on?
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
I'd like to know what the Cryo Archon offered you.
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Sheesh. This story just keeps getting deeper and deeper into the story, huh?
Paimon can't absorb so much information at once. So, Zhongli, what sort of contract did you sign with the Cryo Archon? Paimon's so curious.
One of the clauses of our contract was not to divulge any of its contents.
Ugh, you're so petty.
Calling Betty's crazy.
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the star of the show is fake, we've spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
I guess so. Oh, hello.
A reward on the road.
Almost to 45. Let's go. And I'll pick these up. Why not? I don't know what they're for again, so I don't know.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first. You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere.
Yes, and to
say...
Now that you... I mean, it all fit... Still, what...
Ah, forget it.
Oh, well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think. I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
Youngish is crazy.
Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
Interesting.
Hear ye all, the Chising's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Okay then.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Chising's announcement said.
They said that Rex Lapis died because of a divine trial.
So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
I think you've hit the bullseye this time.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
Okay, dokie then.
Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way!
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young.
The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa!
Just silence.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
Bro, what? Come on now, what the heck?
The cleanup of the premises, managing the crowds as they exit, making an account of the rite? There's much that remains to be done. I didn't miss anything, did I?
Rex Lapis. Rex Lapis. Now that I think about it, if everyone's of the same mind as me, perhaps mementos for Rex Lapis might be the best short-term business opportunity.
And to think I'd put my best perfume on before coming here, thinking you'd like it. But it seems as if those perfumes really were meant to be offered to Rex Lapis. Well, that's fine. Suffer no rivals in love, they say. And that's 3 gone in 1 stroke.
Stop!
As for the mortals and Adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
What shape? What? Huh? That's confusion.
Why, you... Were you just trying to look cool earlier, or are you really that selfless? If you were looking for someone, you could have just told me that in private.
What? Come on now, don't be so mean.
The cleanup of the premises?
Not you!
If you were looking for...
I want to talk to her.
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
I like her shoes though. They're cute. Alright, now I gotta look for Zhongli. Which, he is over here. No one else to talk to, I don't think, so... yeah.
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Shinya kiosk.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Shinya kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do lack the Mora.
You've been this way this entire time, but...
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon, so I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
It was a fine journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Oh no, closed? Who's the god who rules Inazuma?
The Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
The Inazuma Shogunate.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity.
Oh boy.
Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles.
Heavenly principles.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
So about the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Chising were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
What about child?
Yeah, about that. Before the Chising made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Chising from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
As for the Liyue Chising,
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Chising don't want to face that truth,
I can't
then
pronounce
what
that.
future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Chising's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti, could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
No. About Mora.
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea. It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time.
Oof.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
There's nothing else.
Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Yay! Let's go! Whee! 3 30 primo gems for me, and I have lots of stuffs to do. Ah!
All right then. Was there any... Well then.
Yeah, you said the same thing. Permissions now, the guide. Give me this. Now we got chapter 4. Well, chapter 1 and act 4, but it's still chapter 1, right? Oh boy. Lots of stuff. Says that I can't do that. Complete other quests. I don't know if I should do that or not, but... We're just gonna have to wait and find out because... Yeah. Where's that at, though? I gotta listen to more speech. Well, let me look at this first. Gotta complete that, and then I can do this. Oh, is it a teapot? I wanna do teapot. Let me do teapot first before everything else, you know? I could finally make my own teapot, so... At least I think that's what it is, but... Let's go talk to Madam Ping. Hello.
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
I only did as I should.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
What's subspace creation?
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
A trinket, you say?
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
I can help you look for them.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
And what are those, if I might ask?
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an Adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans. Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who's this child?
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me.
Oh.
Yen Fei,
Hi,
I believe
Yen Fei.
you've already heard of the traveler and her traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame.
A shame?
A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
All right, Yanfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this, ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Are you really an Adeptus?
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Leo at Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Sorry about that. That was my stupid, thingy above.
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Up close to the book, huh?
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
We'll come with you.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Got a T-pop quest to do, so let me just do this real quick because I gotta take a picture. So where is it? I have so much Liyue quests, it's not even funny. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, I'm taking a picture of this because someone needs to know. Why is it blurry though? That's the question. I hate when things get blurry and it just does not cooperate, you know? But it's just how my Kindle is at the moment because I am taking it from my Kindle. I would do it on my phone, but unfortunately for me, I can't do that, so. Okay, yeah, it's not gonna work by Kindle. I'll just have to take a picture of it on my computer. But with that said, think that's gonna be it for this episode. Because I got to do lots of story quests, so what do you have to say first?
Some people find Yanfei to be rather demanding. Do try to be gracious with her.
Alright, I will. Don't worry. Don't worry, madam. But, yeah, that is gonna be later. So for now, I'm just gonna teleport over here because... Or no, over here because I got to do story quests. But not only that, I also gotta do some commissions. Well, not really commissions. It's the Battle Pass commissions, I call it. But, But that's what I got to do. So let me just achieve this. And there we go. So far, I now have that much gems with 10 rainbow and 6 blue. Crazy, guys, am I right? But I think I'll stop for now. And we're just gonna have to film episode 20 on a later note. So if you guys did love this episode so far, I hope you guys have. But until then, I hope to see you guys in my next episode. And if you do really love this video, please give it a like. Please subscribe to the channel. Put the bell all the way up so you get notified that I upload a video. I stream and I also do YouTube shorts every now and then. So that's also exciting to do. But until then, I will see you guys in my next video, whether it's gaming, singing, or any other content that I always do. So, and also, happy September, everybody, because we are on September 1st. Yay! Anyways, guys, I'll see you guys in my next video.